Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Now, after stream yesterday, I went through, I did all my testing, I switched up some things, I was able to push Holy Smiter even further, give it some more survivability, and squeak out more damage, and I got that build guide posted, done, baked, unequivocally the strongest Holy Smiter we've ever made. And then I was like, what do I want to play next? And I know we touched on Void Knight for a little bit. Our Void Knight's only level 97, so we still need to get it to 100. And I realized I still haven't played Echo Rive. So I'm going to make a new Echo Rive Void Knight. Hopefully we can grind to 100, and I'm hoping this build could potentially be an Aberoth killer. So that's what we're going to look at today. That is what we're going to look at today. Hope everyone is having a great day. And I feel good. I think it's going to be a good stream. Cajun, Robo, Jedi, Seb, Exatheus, Monty, Malekith, hello, hello. DJ, Jigsaw, and Theodore? Hello. I love your tutorial with Ellie. I'm glad you like it. Aaron, hello. I'm creating Void. Began yesterday. Very nice. Well, we'll see how I like it. We're going to see how I like it. Right now, this is just Corruption 100. I realize I don't even have the blessing for Herot, our ice horse. So we're going to do that first. And I believe... yeah, we do have the Forgotten Knights. Oh, and we maxed out Circle of Fortune. So Circle of Fortune, rank 12. Merchant's Guild, rank 12. And Forgotten Knights, rank 10. So they are all maxed out. I also went in and I just grabbed all these prophecies. For the most part, 95% of them are Glyphs of Despair. To rebuild our Glyphs of Despair. What took you so long? I've been seeing you playing for hours. I wasn't playing for hours. It might have looked like it. I had meetings all morning, so projects that are currently ongoing. Every other Thursday is a big meeting day. So basically, I'm in meetings, half listening while I'm playing and searching for prophecies. Is actually what was happening. Hype. Very hype. Very, very hype. I wish I was on stream, Guilty. You would have loved it. While I was in my meeting earlier, I was like, oh, I haven't slammed a Ma yet, Apathy's Ma. So I was like, okay, I've got one with 1 LP. Let me slam it. What would be a good affix to get? I don't know. How about T7 crit multiplier? First try. T7 crit strike multiplier. First try, I hit it. I was like, oh, Logout would have freaked out if he would have seen that. Yeah, you can call me like that. All right. Is there any hope for a Healing Hands Bolt build? I mean, maybe. That would definitely be new. I haven't played it. I know a lot of people like that build. We could definitely try it to see what it's like. I'm down for that. When you create new builds, do you just reset your skills and passives on high-level characters? And do you already have the equipment needed for them? I've been thinking of trying out different builds, but I feel like I get put behind without the gear needed and wouldn't be able to clear content for the gear grind. That is what I do. So I will, for example, find at least the necessary items for the build. Then I will make normally a rudimentary build planner. And it'll be like, okay, I've got the items. I've got the build planner for what my idea is. And then I will respec skills and passives. And resetting your skills is literally one monolith. right? Reset all your skills, run 1 mono, all your skills are remaxed. Passives just cost gold, so really it's just about gear. Normally the gear you don't have is idols. That's always the hard one. So if you are trying to make a build that revolves around idols, you're normally in trouble. So I wouldn't switch it out until you have the necessary stuff. But with the exception of not being able to change your mastery, everything in this game you can just respec. There's no reason to start over unless you just like starting over. So that's what I do. Oh, we decided to go Ma. Correct choice. It wasn't my first choice. The reason why I switched on, I actually didn't have Ma on. And then I was like, oh, I want to use Void Cleave. So then I was like, okay, we're going to use that new weapon where Void Cleave isn't a movement skill. And then I was like, no, I want Void Cleave to be a movement skill. So I switched back and put back on Ma. But I needed to, I don't know if you heard, Brow. I needed to slam a Ma. First try, I hit a T7 crit strike multiplier. First try. And this dropped, and this is like a good Ma. It has a perfect doom duration and an almost perfect 114 to void damage. So yeah. We did. I found that I'm having issues streaming while playing online LE last night. I've gotten to go through the process of leveling offline characters if I want to stream LE. That's interesting. Thanks for the insight. Love your builds and videos. Thanks for constantly putting out cool content. You are very, very welcome. I'm glad you like it. Just always trying to have fun. That's the trick. That's lucky. That is lucky. I was like, okay, it looks like today's stream is basically going to be us slamming Ma axes. I was like, oh, we don't have to do that. Now, if Rive, if there was a way to give Rive a mana cost, like truly drive up the cost of using Rive, I would use a World Splitter. Because then you could have this huge AoE Rive. And there's really not a way to do it. That would be sick. That was my first idea. Then I went dual wielding with an axe as on one of the hands, which is more damage, I think. But then we have to use lunge instead of void cleave. The pull costs mana, I know. But I don't think it works like that. Right now, the mana cost for Rive is 0. Hey, what's up, Elite? Hello, hello. We're going to start by grinding out this Blessing. And then we're going to see if we could push Corruption. I've got one timeline on Void Knight around 330 Corruption. So we'll get our Blessing set. And then we'll go there. It's just so nice that Void Cleave literally can kill enemies. I've got a weird way I'm speccing into Void Cleave. Basically, I'm taking this node, Deadly Omen. Void Cleave deals more melee damage multiplicative to high health enemies at 125. And you're boosting its base crit chance and your armor shredding. So the idea is that when you are traversing the map, enemies are obviously all high health because they have not been damaged. And I'm hoping that helps with clear speed when you're inside the Monolith. Kind of my idea. I don't know. We will see. Just got here. What's the build? Right now I am working on a new Echo Rive Void Knight with Void Cleave. So we will see. Grim Constitution with 1 LP. I decided to slam a Grim Constitution. 2 LP Bone Harvester. No. 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 And we'll look at you. Yeah, I've been working my A off just to make it work, but I can't. I see. Just doesn't feel good? So normally I've always got to ask a lot of follow-up questions. Because sometimes it's like, man, my build sucks, I can't do anything. And it's like, I can't get past 700 corruption. And it's like, you did it. Congratulations. Hey, Brow, have you tried the boots that give you an extra charge as well? I think those are pretty easy LP boots for this build. I didn't want to use Maw because it's meta, but I actually realized I just being deliberately obtuse. It's not a hard item to get. It is not. I am using right now an item that is on the harder side to get. I don't want to show you. I am using something on the harder side to get. It's not that hard to get. We are currently using a Nihilus Amulet for the +2 and the All Resist and Frenzy. It's not that hard to get, is it? Yeah, Dark Striders are great. I have one with 3 LP, and I'm waiting to find a good hybrid health. Crit damage reduction is really good. I think my, I had a Sun Seal with crit avoidance. Not a great roll. And then I had this ring. Also not great, but it had crit avoidance, health, void, and strength. So I just threw those two on, and it got us 85%. Nothing crazy. Let's see. Boots. Not you. You. 1 LP. Dark Stride. Two LP. And I've made a legendary with movement and health. I've already got a LP with movement and health. 1 to void, melee void, movement speed with added melee void. We'd be giving up vitality, movement, double health, haste effect. Excuse me. Excuse me. With the blind, I only have to worry about being crit from range. Wonder how fast. Holy crap. Our movement speed with these boots, 77%. It added almost 40% movement speed. The egg. Void Rive is pure vitality. It is vitality, that's true. But you can't get vitality on everything. Also, I just put this together with what I have sitting in my stash. You're right, it's silly to give up a ton of vitality for movement speed. That's silly. I shouldn't have done it. Now I feel slow. I'm using a crazy build, Plurus Realis, Lightning Strike with Multi-Strike, Electrifying Healing Hands combined with Devotion and Sun Seal. It's automated, just need to use multi-strike. We kind of tried that. I know it's different. For me, for whatever reason, I didn't like the survivability of melee smite. Just wasn't my favorite. I hope you can figure it out. That sounds fun. Coming down from movement speed always feels bad. I know. Okay. I want to just get this blessing so then we can move past this timeline. Strength is important too. Getting a lot of flat is great, but it needs some scaling. Right now, I've got 63 vitality and 32 strength. So a combined 95. Combined 95. Armor's low. Resistances are pretty good. Need a little bit of tweaking. But resistances feel decent. Armor needs a buff. That's what we're going to get on our blessing. Attributes feel good. Endurance is awesome. Crit avoidance is decent. And we have a ton of leech. So for here, I took melee damage, leeched his health. It's the blessing I took. I know we don't need it. So I could take 20% resistances, which would knock out void, physical, and close to fire, which we might switch. But for now, we're just using leech. I'm pushing corruption for the first time, getting to 200. Nice. That's what I like to hear right there. That's what I like to hear. When's the build video? This is my first time playing this build for cycle 2. So for update 1.1. So no video planned right now, but nothing scheduled right now. This will probably be a video for next week. Tomorrow I actually fly out for a wedding for the weekend. So there'll be no stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I will be back Sunday, and then we're fully back to our normal routine on Monday. For me, the summer ends on Sunday. Kids are now back in school. All trips and vacations are all complete. So, like, fully on a normal schedule starting Monday. I like the anchor for endurance. Maybe we could throw the anchor in. I don't know how many anchors I have. The thing with Ma is I just feel like our damage is much lower. I feel like Ma does not... I don't know. I bet we're way stronger dual wielding. It's kind of what I'm thinking about. Thinking about already dumping Ma, going dual wielding, and then dumping Void Cleave for... dumping Void Cleave for lunge. We'll see. Oh, it's exactly what we wanted. Oh, it's only 3. Whenever I see a T7 necrotic resistance, I think of Warlock. And the 3 affixes you need are necrotic damage, intelligence, T7 necrotic resistance. It's not the right base, but... it's way higher. No way you hit slower but harder. I doubt that. I don't believe you. Melee Void with crit strike multiplier. Void with melee Void. And crit. Maybe you're right. I have no idea. Here, let's test. No buffs. Okay. What character is this? This is my Void Knight Echo Rive. No buffs. We're just going to attack. Okay. Sigils will be doing their thing automatically. Okay, 149. 170. 180 maybe. And look at the time for attacks. Okay. Oh, a 210. I think I saw a 210 hit. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
$157. Gosh, look how much faster the attacks are. Let me see your Rive tree. It's for sure better with dual wielding, right? Come on. You're right, the numbers aren't as big, but you're still hitting for 155 and then with no buffs. 264. Why no Racing Strike? Much more satisfying visually. I'm just updating my Echo Rive build. Rive. We've gone Third Strike Multiplier. We've gone multiplicative on on echoes. We've gone crit on third hit. Yep, you didn't take it. Left tree. This? Effective damage on stats of two-handed weapons. It's 4 points. So you just basically, okay. Double the damage. All right. So you would pull 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we'll go back. We'll level it and then we'll go test again. All right, that's fair. We can go look. That's fine. There was a 210 attack animation delays. Sorry, I meant what corruption. Oh, right now we're gonna play at Fall of the Outcasts. So this is where we'll be playing today, and we'll be starting at 332 corruption. But right now, this blessing is just a codex blessing. So we're gonna be playing this to get our armor blessing, which is I just started it. It's 100. Double the damage and you get armor. You need 5 points for scrap metal. 1. Oh, you need scrap metal as well. I don't know how much better it's gonna be. We'll see. Oh, now we lost Void Cleave. T7 health. Gotta pick that up. All right, we'll test it. We're gonna re-level. We need 5 points into Rive. So basically, we are giving up 75% multiplicative damage right now. And this is supposed to be 100% buff. So we'll see if that is worth it. That's only if it echoes. We attack so fast with one-handed, every attack echoes. Well, not every attack. 1 in 3. Look at the echoes. All right, 2 more points. It's only on echoes, not on your hits. I know, sir. I'm aware. Holy moly! I like seeing prophecies. By the way, before stream, I filled up my every single prophecy slot with despairs. A couple of them with idols. And I think we had 1 with the Rune of Creation. So I don't even know what we need to do, but I'm sure they'll be popping off. All right, I do miss Void Cleave, so I'll give you that.
Do that.
Can't you get Void Shred from the Blessing? Do you really need it on Void Cleave? All right. Time to do Mr. Brow's test. Look at the tooltip. 3rd attack. 148. Third attack. 91. 99. It's not that huge of a difference. It's not that big of a difference because you're going to attack twice as fast. All right, let's see. No buffs. 170, 120, 184, 183, 180. Certainly not double what it was. You don't have scrap metal. What do you mean? I have it right here. Oh my gosh. Oh, brother. We want to fight. I don't want to push corrupt. I mean, I guess we could push. No, we don't want to do that yet. You're going to have some buddies. I see. I just hate attacking so slow. Just makes the build feel so much worse. You know me, I'm about feel, brow. Is that a melee void? Melee void is the slam you want? Yeah, but you can't say reversal you're going to attack faster with two-handed because you're then just going to attack even faster with dual wielding. That directly add damage, so crit multiplier wouldn't be doubled, correct? Is your healing hands proccing every hit? Yes. Yes. Hey, Mr. Aaron, how's Echo treating you? I've always really liked Echo. From Cycle 1, this might be one of my first... this might be one of my favorite builds. Oops. I think I hit challenge. Nope. You know what weapon I like on this build? World Splitter. Marrophage. That's really funny. Oh, 2 LP claim. Like that. Don't I have a good Marrophage? Don't I have a good Void Marrophage? Tell you what I like on this. Void Cleave. You don't even need Rive. Oh, it doesn't work with Vitality because it's a sword and not an axe. It works with Dex, right? And another Glyph of Despair pop. You see that, Brow? The power of COF, sir. MG, who would ever play that?
Stand down or die.
Oh, it's a good baby idol. Let me look at my Marrophage. Void. Void tier 5, melee crit, tier 5, melee on hit, stun. Melee void tier 6, shock, reduced bonus damage. I've got a melee void tier 6. This is the one I like. The Shadow Beacon. Void, T7 crit avoidance, or damage reduction, and armor shred. Got a world splitter with attack speed. What about paranoia? Throw on lunge. Reduce cooldown, damage taken while moving. Void damage. Tier 5 paranoia. Makes me nervous. What? Get it. Get it. All right, what do we got? Let's go through our gear really quick. Oh, paranoia makes me nervous. Get it? I get it. It's very silly. Okay. Parry melee fire. No. T7 spell with melee void. No. All right. Forge strike with shield rush. No. T7 health, attunement, reflect. No. 1 LP shattered chains, 1 LP grim constitution, freeze rate. No. Oh, that I took out. Those are ours. That's good. Claims good. 1 LP frozen iron. No. Fire, mana, blind, mana. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Fire, mana, stun, blind. Ugh, that's a lot of mana. Mana stacking? It's tradable too. Fire. All right. All that crap we're keeping. Grim Constitution. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4 with LP. But it's only 1. Boots. One-handed weapons. I'm leaving these right here. T7 melee void with crit strike and void penetration on almost a perfect base roll. Man, such a good sword. And void damage with melee, void, shred, stun with crit base. And it has to be an axe so that you trigger the vitality. See, I'm thinking. Kind of thinking. Spell fire, fire. Claim. 1 LP claims. 2 LP. And armor. Bam. All right. It's almost time to fight the boss. No, you can't trade it because you hate MG. What? How do you split your time between games? I normally go where the wind takes me. Games that are currently in my always rotation. Torchlight Infinite, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, and Dwarven Realms. So if there's anything new with those games, I will play it. Now, if there is something new that comes out, Titan Quest 2, Path of Exile 2, No Rest for the Wicked, Stormgate, some of those style of games, we'll normally try them. Like, even like some other games. Like, people wanted me to try Dogma 2. So we played some Dragon's Dogma. That was only 2 days. People want me to play, it's been requested, Space Marine 2. So we'll probably play some Space Marine 2. But the most part in action RPG live service games, you play the drops. The Last Epoch's my #1 game, so this is my favorite. So this will always take precedent over everything. It's also my like feel-good game. So I just finished a bunch of sponsored content. So now that the sponsored content is done, and D4 is done, and Dwarven Realms is done, it's like, okay, we can relax a little bit. Don't play D4. It isn't worth a game. I get a lot of slack for no longer playing Path of Exile. So I used to play a lot of Path of Exile, and now I put it on the shelf until PoE 2. But, you know, as much as it might not make sense, I cannot have a YouTube channel called Action RPG and not play either of the biggest action RPGs in the world. I mean, I could, but Diablo 4 each season has been an average of 3 to 5 days, just for perspective. So I can stay fully up to date on everything Diablo 4 in less than a week. So I still maintain that knowledge. I normally put out 2 builds a season. You should play I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. Oh. I'm waiting for PoE 2 to test it. And that's it until there's only LE, right? I like the way that sounds. One game to rule them all. What about Titan Quest 2? Dude, we were like glitching there for a second. Yeah, but you also don't want lunge because it sucks against bosses. What's nice around lunge is you basically have unlimited, you can use it whenever you want. There's basically no cooldown. That's what I like. Because inside of its tree, you reset the cooldown with melee attacks. Lunge, attack, lunge, attack. You don't even really need to walk anymore. That's what I like about lunge. Dude, we've got so much leech. As long as we're attacking, we basically have nothing to worry about. You can't use it if there's nothing to lunge to. What if I use paranoia? Dude, why does the game keep giving me void crap? All right, let's see what our egg provided. I mean, the Nemesis. Cast speed, poison, ignite. It's the weirdest. Freaking so weird. No. Next. T7 Void. Frailty. Melee Void. Melee Void. Melee Void. Melee attack speed. Maraphage. All right, we'll Maraphage it. Attack speed, Void, Frailty, Stun. There we go. That's a better roll. 1 LP, no. T7 Void. Damage for totems. No, we're never going to use that. And it spit out an increased critical strike chance on scales. You can't use it if there's nothing on you. No way is Paranoia working. Paranoia totally works. What are you talking about? Look. There's no enemies. See any enemies? See? It's always been glitchy. I know, but it works. All right, let's slam a Maraphage. Weapons with LP, Maraphage, Forge, Shatter. And we got T4, T6, T5, T4. That's the best I've ever seen it do. It transferred 19 tiers onto Maraphage. Solid slam? Hell yeah. 19? That replaces our old one. Old one only had 13. That was a good slam. Aaron, what are you going to use it for? Nothing. Okay. If I did that, I'd only get 2 affixes. No, no, no. You would get all your affixes. Oh, we have lunge on right now. Frickin' brow. Driving home. Sounds like you are saying Taser Face. Who doesn't love Taser Face? Scales 8 using on my Necro right now, 3 under corruption. I have not tested or used scales for anything. Yeah. Holy moly! Do you see that, Xathius? I'll show you in a second. Physical resistance, a perfectly rolled endurance threshold. We'll take the endurance. No, +4 to Warcry. Harbinger's Eye. Well, this is what fell when we killed him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. 42 despairs. 42 despairs dropped when we killed him. Take that. Wait, what are we looking at here? Okay, when we have all of our sigils up, currently our endurance threshold is 1228. What? OMG COF mastery. That is the power of COF right there. That is the big power. Void damage per vitality with an axe. What if we were using 2 axes? Would it double that? Aaron, what? Aaron, is it possible to enchant CDR on an item? Cooldown reduction? Wait, are you talking about what game? You can get it in D4. On here, it's called Recovery. Cooldown recovery speed. It could go on boots and a belt. D4. Yeah, I think it can go on an amulet and a helmet. Amulet and a helmet. All right, let's go push some corruption. You can't use 2 axes on Sentinel. You're right, it has to be a sword. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Imagine would be if you could, though, right? I don't know, bro. I don't like how slow I attack. If I attacked quicker, it'd be more echoes. Echoes have 75% multiplicative damage. Is it not even close? Are we talking not even in the ballpark? You've been testing this for months. That sword with a skull on it has attack speed. I wouldn't need a lot of attack speed if I was dual wielding. More glyphs of despair. Another 12. I like this game. All right, Brow, when do I get to test my way? It's my way. My way or the highway. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think it's close. I wanted to dual wield originally. The damage is for sure not double. You can say, yeah, but if you had perfect gear, it would be double. It's not double. No chance. I mean, again, maybe with perfect gear, but you hit so freaking slow. Oh, we ran right past this thing. T7 minion melee. No. It's weird when I just don't even look at 2 LPs anymore. Hi, Luz. All right, we're officially at 330 corruption now. So we're going to test out our new Echo Rive. We're going to test out our new Echo Rive. Oh my gosh, stop running away from me. I'm too slow with this big axe to hit you. Freaking horrible. Oh my gosh. Go for dual wield. You could swap back anytime. That's what I like to hear right there. That's what I like to hear. All right, let's see if we notice a difference. Rouse being a team player. It was a big axe. You're right. It was a big bada boom. Big bada boom big. And now we can't wait. Oh. Oh, we left it on. I think axe is better versus bosses. Mapping dual wielding is faster. Don't do that. You see that?
Cannot do that.
Now he's like, well, this way might be better for clear speed. Oh, I don't have lunge on. We don't need the kill threshold. We want invulnerable while lunging. All right. We are now a lunger. Come here. Tell that to Abby. You tell it to Abby.
Stand down or die.
Lunge works really well for repositioning too with volatile reversal. We don't worry about Abby, you know? Abby. Is... Just go frailty. Only! Thanks for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Oh. We are just getting so many glyphs of despair. Raptor helmet. Who needs kill threshold for Abby? Well, I've got kill threshold with Rive. You're right. We should just go straight to Aberoth. Go light him up, you know? What we should actually do is go to Emperor of Corpses and get our all resist. Take frailty. So this is 332. Right now we are using leech. Melee damage leached his health. But inside of this tree, we've got melee damage and void damage, which double up. So we're already getting 16 or 12% leech. So I don't know. Right now we have almost 19% leech rate. That's why as long as I'm attacking and hitting an enemy, we're pretty much staying alive. But I think it'd probably be better to knock out void, physical, and fire resistant. It'd probably be better. Kind of what I'm thinking. Hey, can you show us the cosmetic shop? I didn't have a chance to play this version yet. Last time I played was at March. Yeah, I could show you the cosmetic shop. I can do that. Okay, so you got supporter packs, Abyssal Traveler, Abyssal Templar, the Vanquisher, and you've got the Legend that gives you everything. You also have the older supporter packs, which is the Eternal Traveler, Eternal Templar, Eternal Vanquisher, and the Eternal Legend. So those are all the supporter packs. All available through my Nexus store. When you go to all cosmetics now, you can look at bundles. So this gives you the full armor set. Back attachments. Pets. Portals. Armor pieces. Individual armor pieces. And weapons. That is currently what's available. Oh, there's also now new game editions. You have the Ultimate Edition, Deluxe, those two, and regular. Need lots of MTX. Bro, I was thinking on a Swarm Blade physical crit melee, the main damage source would be Swarm Strike, and it would be a low-life ward build in order to work. I see some potential with enough CDR. I don't know if you could get enough damage to scale it. Maybe. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. We're spec'd right now into two-handed Rive. So what this is going to do now is we are going to obviously attack much quicker, and we're going to be getting a 75% multiplicative damage to echoes that come from Rive once we get the skill rebaked. We need offline supporter packs. They don't know how to do it. I mean, I shouldn't say that. They're working on it. Obviously, they want people to get supporter packs. I think they're worried about abuse. How do you control it if it's offline? Which makes sense, right? Rune of Ascendance prophecies. Oh, I must have taken an Ascendance. T7 movement speed with vitality on the best base. Well, now, can we seal a tier 3? We do have 256 despairs. Dude, we put up 220 despairs this week. I really want to give them something. I reached 1,000 hours today. No, I know. That's great. Seal the tier 3. Tier 4. And it's gone. We tried. T7, movement, attunement. Ward, no. Aspect of the boar, no. All right. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I get, sometimes it frustrates me, and that's not what you're doing, just to be clear. But sometimes people are coming to the stream and they'll be like, I'm so mad at EHG, I only play in offline mode and I can't get cosmetics. Like, I refuse to play the game until they give me access to the MTX shop. And I was like, come on. They are one of the few companies that gave you a true offline mode. And instead of being like, thanks for the offline mode, you're mad that you can't buy cosmetics, which you can be frustrated, but you shouldn't, you shouldn't boycott the game. Like, how many, double AAA action RPGs give you a true offline mode? You should be happy. I think you should be happy. Dude, look at how often we can use lunge. By the time we kill the pack of enemies, we've already got it again. Just to be clear, I'm not mad at them. I like them so much and I want to give them money. No, no, no. And that's what I was saying. I know. I can tell you this too, in case you are curious. They also want you to give them money. So, just in case you weren't sure, they also think it's a good idea. Better run away. What's your favorite class in last Epoch? Everybody, we also will draw a giveaway today. As long as you're following this channel, make sure you type in !giveaway. Necro, of course. Well, of course. Little annoying, but I still play. You can't have everything. The game without cosmetics, I think.
I cannot do that.
I support EHG. Just like we died again, so I get cosmetics. I don't think they're required by any means, but it's nice having them. I feel like cosmetics in a game like this, you really can't see your character very good, you know? You kind of see. An ivory ring. T7 endurance attunement minion. That can work. T22 health, endurance, minion damage, attunement. That works. And mostly you can see the back of the weapon. Yeah. Fashion is the ultimate end game content. That's right. The ultimate. All right, we have re-leveled Rive. We've got lunge. Healing hands is good. We like volatile reversal, and I want it to give me back health. And sigils is good. 120% global melee damage. We are converting the fire to void. We're getting an additional 100% damage. So that's 220% more damage and a ton of endurance threshold. Making healing hands a movement skill? I don't like it. Yeah, I know. I can have a whole extra skill if I wanted to. We got a beer. You could... have you used healing hands as a movement skill? I'd rather use unspec'd lunge. Oh, it's brutal. I have it. It's okay. Lunge right now we can basically use on demand. It's going to give us life. It's going to make enemies frail. And ultimately, for the most part, there's no cooldown when you're attacking with the melee attack. It's very nice. See that? Hey, Mr. Small T-shirt showing us the last Epoch T-shirt again. All of my last Epoch T-shirts are a large. And they're cotton, you know, so they shrink a little bit. What do you want me to do about it? Oh, we just tried to sit there and wear it all. He said it. What did I say? Aaron, the t-shirt on The t-shirt is for little, not large. I see. I don't know how I missed that. I don't know how I missed that. My bad. My bad. Kaiser, how are you doing today? Are we in a better mood today? We're slowly moving away from Diablo 4. Are we happy now? Diablo 4, what's that? A virus? Oh. It's a game, I think. Yeah, it's a game. Iron question about making a new character. Sorry for the common question. When you tell yourself that... Wait. When you tell yourself that you're okay with a character and you go for a next one, fresh start, you set yourself for a goal. I always have a plan in mind. Some people don't. Just kind of go where the game takes you or the gear takes you. I do not. So I will always have a pretty decently baked out plan. Like today, I knew I was going to stream Void Knight, trying to get to level 100. I was going to spec out of Smite, and we're going to try and build something that might be able to take on Aberoth in the Echo Rive category. So that was today's plan. I've got a pretty decent... So in nighttime when I'm like hanging out with the wife and family, watching TV, or everyone's just bored, it's like my planning time. So I'll just kind of be on my gaming laptop and I'll be looking through stuff, thinking through stuff, trying to figure out what I'm going to do. I liked Frosty's new video. I haven't seen it yet. Is it good? All of Frosty's videos are good. We have a podcast coming up on Wednesday. D4, I have to admit, is really good this season. You hear that, Kaiser? Kaiser? Kaiser's gonna get him.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
What did you pay Solo to say that? Nothing. Solo just likes it. It's scripted? No. Trust me, Blizzard is not paying me. They could pay me, though. I would take it. You know, they got some money. Solo, you've been playing a lot of D4. Where's your character at?
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
They could pay you for the duped items. I hear there's a lot of those. There's a duped item in D4. They're duping items. Why would you even need to dupe the item? Playing Druid, Caddis, Landslide. Are you boss? Are you at, like, what part of the end game are you at? Like when Aaron just happened to talk about his Nexus store when talking supporter packs. Oh, I see. I paid someone to ask about supporter packs so that I could talk about the my Nexus store. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Cheaters in all games, unfortunately, right? No, we don't want a 2LP vow. Sad but true. That is true. Your health is giving me anxiety. Me? No. Nothing to worry about. We have 19% leech rate. As long as we're attacking, we're good. It's going to bounce a lot. Also, I've got 1200 endurance threshold. So we're going to take 60% less damage on low life. So basically, we're either going to be full life or low life. Mm-hmm. His life bounces less here than his Primalist and Necro. What? No way. Can't touch this. Five of 10 Harbingers. Almost there, Abby. What build are you playing? You feeling ready? Ow. T7 Dex and Strength. Dex gives us physical damage with a sword. When would you ever use that? T7 minion with mana. Get lucky? Nope. Oh, 19% less damage taken over time. Right. You need to turn into movement speed, Dex. No. Crit damage over time. Nope. Blast knife. Nope. Oath. All right. Golemancer feeling good. Nice. Can't touch it. You're talking about the song which borrowed a lot from Super Freak. OMG, you can't write the words. Sorry. I don't know why. Blame Autobot. He's not here to defend himself anyways. See that move we just did? Can't do that with Void Cleave. Dude, I love that we just replenished our whole frickin' Glyph of Despairs. I was like, all right, we're going to switch over to COF characters because I need Despairs bad. Another reason to use Maw is you get damage reduction if you equip a Titan Heart. Titan Heart? We're an Echo Rive. We need the helmet and the chests for Echo. Silly. At least you know the song. I do know the song. There is that. You can't echo when you're dead. Who said? Can't echo when you're dead. Who said? It rhymes a little. Right? Holy moly. Did I see what I thought I saw? Is one of those T7? Seal a T3? Oh! You don't see that very often. Another crit fail. You don't see that very often. T6 movement speed with T7 attunement and hybrid health on one of the best bases. Another crit fail, right? Bro, we're going to get all resistance right now. Then we're going to go kill Aberoth real quick. Should only take a minute. I think I remember the fight. Part of it. Will you leave me alone? Is it the higher the odds of sealing the item has 4 affixes? The number of affixes are irrelevant. It's the tier of the affix. So tier 1, pretty much a guaranteed seal. Tier 2, not guaranteed. Tier 3, really hard. Tier 4, next to impossible. But I've done it. Let's do this. Okay. The Rotting Horde. Increase movement speed and damage. Fight the Harbinger. Why not? Oh, crap. Crap. I knew we were in trouble. Oh, that didn't work out. So you got to get outside of that ring there. And just go ahead and what the heck? What was that? Sorry, that one I had to pick up the amulet. We hit the Emperor of Corpses and a devotion popped out. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, we run like, why are we so slow? I don't understand. Why are we so slow? Too bad you don't have a movement. I could just hear Brow talking crap. If you had Void Cleave, blah, blah, blah. Pissing me off. No, it's way less than 16. For what? All right, maybe we're not ready for Aberoth yet. I've sealed a tier 4 before. It's tough. Dude, I'm starting to get pissed off. Like, legitimately mad. I've never died so much to Emperor of Corpses because of his stupid green ring. This is the only Harbinger you had to step away from for a few days. Oh man, I'm glad that I'm about to fight the Harbinger, because we will kill this idiot. is he like moonwalking around the map? I can't get out any farther. Atrocious. Just atrocious.
Stand down or die.
I'm getting some lag. Getting a lot of lag.
Stand down.
Oh, nothing we want. Twisted Heart. Bad roll. The pull from Rive. I know. That's why he's moonwalking. That's why he's moonwalking. You guys are talking about the seal. The chances of sealing. Seal 2s and 3s will burn your despairs. Okay, listen. I want to be as clear as possible. If you are a COF player, you can burn as many despairs as you need. I've gotten over 200 on the last two streams I've had. That's a lot of despairs. And normally if you're using a despair, it's because you're trying to make a ridiculous item. I yield them on T3 and 4 all the time. Same. If you have a bunch of them, like, obviously if you've got 6 or 7, it's you're gonna be more particular about when you use them. Today, this stream, I have found over 100. Just on this stream. But it's also pretty much the only prophecies I take are glyphs of despair. The point is you're trying to make something ridiculous. What's the percentage? What's the chance of sealing a tier 3? %? That's totally worth it. 1 in 4? Is it just me or I don't want to kill Nemesis when the spires are still up? No, a lot of people do that. A lot of people will finish the mono, then go back to the Nemesis. That way, too, if the Nemesis kills you, you don't have to redo the whole run. If you're pushing corruption as well. Almost level 98.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
What are the chances of set items being good one day? Well, one, just to be clear, I don't ever want set items in this game to be like D3 sets. Now, what are the chances that the sets are viable and can give more build variety? I would say very good. Because EHG has said now for 2 straight years, they have a plan for sets. Nobody knows what it is. All they have said is it's in the same vein as legendary potential, which means it'll be a way to augment, likely through a dungeon, but not legendary potential. What set are in Diablo? Diablo 3, where you just pick a set and that's your build. Chance to apply frailty on hit. Physical res. Nope. Elemental resistance. Nope. Setting us up for something good? I hope so. That's why LE is the best. It constantly evolves. It does. Yeah, spires suck. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. You imagine it'll be one of the cycles? Man, I hope not. A whole cycle just around sets? Oh, but a theme of sets. Yeah, I could see that. Our newly found Twisted Heart. Nothing's more fun than the poison and the bleed nemesis. Oh, just the level of fun is just next level. We don't have an Oracle amulet. Do we have nothing for damage over time? We have nothing for damage over time. I have nothing for damage over time mitigation. 0. Bleed and poison are going to murder me. We might start skipping exiled mages too. They just jump around so much. Never mind. We're going to kill lots of exiled mages. No. Yes. No. Forget what I just said. Oracle. I know. All right. Let's get lucky. No, that's never mind. That ate up 17 potential. Rod. So I want to be saving axes that have a T7 melee void. And that's what we want to slam on our Maw. Got it. You think the Forge Guard is in a better place now, or does it still need more buffs? It's in a... Well, I mean, it is for sure in a better place. For me, something like... Oh, another Harbinger. Does it have... The problem with Forge Guard is, does it really have a lot of build variety? I don't think so. All right, let's try and fight this now. Let's... All right, we'll finish this, and then we'll come back and die to the bleed nemesis. It's a nemesis. It has my Twisted Heart in it. Forge Guard skills are bugged. Which ones? Forge Weapon, Shield Rush, and Ring of Shields, Manifest Armor. All of them have bugs? Why'd you give someone your heart to twist? I know, I wasn't thinking. Question, since you're in COF, how often do you get red rings? I haven't gotten a single red ring for update 1.1. So stupid. All right, we're skipping Nemesis from now on. It's not killable. All right, let's go here. Oh. In my opinion, the one problem is that the skills themselves lack cohesion and some feel clunky. Smelter's Wrath, while others feel fine. Shield Throw. Well, they all can't be combined, or they all can't be created equal. They need to feel smooth. They need to play without bugs. They need to do what they say. I agree with all that. Normally, you could tell a clunky skill versus a non-clunky is based upon its age. So obviously, stuff on Warlock, stuff on Rune Master, stuff on Falconer, those normally don't feel clunky because they were recently made. You play an older skill and you're like, why? Yeah, I doubt Forge Guard gets a whole lot of love. What they're doing right now is every update, they're updating passive trees. So they want all the passive trees to have threshold nodes. For example, like Necromancer doesn't have threshold nodes still. and some of these older skill trees. So I think that's what you're going to start seeing first. If the build has a red ring or two, put it in the toilet. I mean, if you're if you are required to have a red ring or two for the build, it's really bad.
Stand down or die.
Manifest armor, shield throw can kill Abby. Forged weapons can kill Abby. Smelters can one-shot Abby. Shield bash can kill Abby. Seems like a good spot to me. I mean, anything that can one-shot a Pinnacle boss is in a bad spot. Per my opinion. Just my opinion.
Stand down or die.
Agreed, yeah. I mean, just from a, gameplay perspective. As long as it can do those one-shots and everything that EHG wants is in there, which means it's not bugged. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely in a power position, a good spot. But if those are due in any way to a miscalculation or a bug, then it's like, is it really in a good spot? Shield bash forge guard seems to be working. Harbinger 8 right now. Nice. AKA Event Horizon with Lethal Mirage is in a bad spot. What about the Black Blade of Chaos? So COF is a rooster. COF is my despair maker. That's what I use it for. Anytime I start running out of Glissa Despair, I start playing COF for a little bit, try to get 200 or 300 despairs, and then normally back to MG. It's my despair maker. That's kind of a disingenuous take, though. By the logic, the game is perfect because anything can kill Abby with enough time invested. Look on YouTube. There's like 4 builds that can one-shot him. Where's the one-shot Abby build? I want that. I don't look at other people's build guides. I'm not sure. So they'd add all passive endurance to it, and with ward on this game. Wait, ask the question another way. I don't understand. What I'm talking about is what they're doing is they're adding endurance threshold nodes. So you see like Forge Guard with 5 points invested, you get a boosted melee attack speed, which, by the way, we need those 5 points. I actually wanted to take those. Those aren't on every single class. 2 LP teeth. Quiver, 2 LP. No, we don't need it. We don't need it. Critical strike avoidance, don't need it. 1 LP devotion, don't need it. And we keep you. All right. You can beat any content with old passive tree as well, but that does not mean that they are good. They are workable. Yeah, but you want stuff to be relatively close. I know balance in an action RPG is next to impossible, right? But you want it to be as close as possible. Strength, increase melee attack speed with a sword. We are using a sword. All right. I mean, a lot of people do use ward, though, of course. All right. Let's see here. Any tips for getting gold? Sell stuff in the Merchants Guild. Good way to get you some gold. Melee. It's a good idea. You can get the blessing, gives you more gold.
Stand down or die.
I don't know what people measure good builds. Like, what do they want them to be? Oh, I mean, that's not how I measure good builds, but
I cannot do that.
but everybody's different, have different opinions. To me, I play a class fantasy. For me, and nobody ever talks about it, my build has to be fun. Now, what Brow is telling me is that using a two-handed axe and using Void Cleave is a better way to play this build. And we've got one right here. But I like attacking fast, and I like using lunge. So maybe I'm playing the build in a much worse way, but I don't care. Because I think this is way more fun having basically an unlimited duration on lunge and being able to bounce around the map and then reposition and then lunge back in and attack super fast with dual wielding. I don't care what's stronger. I'm going to play what I want to play that I think is fun. Theoretically, a build that one-shots the boss is a good build. It's not a healthy build, though. That's what I was saying. Like, if Forge Guard has four builds that all walk up and one-tap the boss, that is, like, not necessarily... I mean, yes, of course it's strong, but as far as the game goes, it's not good. But Cromster, I would say that overall, people would quantify a good build under only the umbrella of power. I would say that is mainly what people look for. Not the, I'm going to turn you into Zeus, and you're going to be Zeus for the game. And be a lightning smiter. It's about corruption, Abby. It doesn't matter if it's fun or boring. I think that's what most people look at. Spiders.
I cannot do that.
Man, if Paranoia we could get with 2 LP, I would totally use it for this build. Sucks it's such a rare item. To me, a good build is something that is fun to play and can clear the tier 10 Harbinger. That was our first criteria, was 300 corruption, which is tier 10 Harbinger. That's what we were working off of. Now, the last 5 builds we've put out, one of them, obviously, Raptor Pack killed Abby. Golemancer should have. And they're all 400 to 600 corruption builds. So they've, like, the envelope has moved up a little bit. But yeah. No, I'm more talking about 2 dudes in the chat. You could beat the game with old stuff. Doesn't mean it's good. It was my response to that. I see. I had a conversation with the Curse yesterday about 2 build guides. Basically, my point was that putting chase items like red rings and ominous in the build isn't that realistic for the majority of players. I think ominous is better than red ring. I find a lot of ominous. 2 of them recently, but ominous is easier to find than red ring. But for me, anytime it's like there's not a build defining amulet, I just normally always put in Oracle amulet. Which is what I need right now. But we have Nihilus amulet in. Ominous takes time, it does. Poor Linda, she got 2 ominous before she... Wait. 2 ominous before she got 1 What? Oh, before she got Ma, right? Dude, the ominous that I got last night that I threw into the egg is just terrible. Terribly rolled, horrible egg. Bad ominous. Alright, I need an item to drop so we can envy it. I guess we could have just bought stuff from the vendor, too. Shady business, then. What? Yeah, I think right now I would personally say if a build can take down Abby, it's a successful build. I think a build that that's good at clearing echoes without being good at taking down bosses, harbingers, or Abby... If the build can take down Abby's successful build, I think a build can... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. But obviously the best is the best of both worlds. T7 armor. Wrong base. Actually, no, wrong base. I think Abby kill pushes it to a top build. T10 Harvey is good in my opinion. So this is what I try to remember. And you don't have to agree with it, okay? If you are playing Last Epoch Cycle 2 and you play one character and that one character beats the campaign, beats Julra, beats normal monoliths, beats empowered monoliths, levels up their gear, and go through the Forgotten Knights tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and kill the tier 10 Harbinger, you are probably the 0.5% of players. Maybe higher than that number, or maybe lower than that number. You are 0.5. EHG says that 92 or 90% of players do not make it to empowered content. 90% of players do not make it to empowered content. So I try to keep that in mind when I'm working on builds. Is it fun? Is it enjoyable? Can it clear 99% of content? Is it synergized? Have we tested it? Stuff like that. Get out of it. It won't give us the all resist. Another twisted heart. It's a bad twisted heart. It's not even worth picking up. All right. Nice shirt, sir. You like it? I don't think that the new shade can drop it. What? Yeah, catch-up shade cannot drop any special drops. Interesting. Or the dev said the drop chance are heavily reduced. It's also interesting. Hey, that's almost me. I got 3 Harbingers to take down in Cycle 2. See? I made the Forge Guard in Cycle 2. It's my Cycle character. I'm happy to say that I fit in the category, with Sprig and Avalanche. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. Probably they should add achievements to better track it. New info, thanks, yeah. Yes, but that 92% is not a good thing. It means that it does not keep the majority of the players entertained enough to make it. There's a big concern that only 92% make it, understand its difficulty content, but it should be fun and keep players engaged. I mean, of course, you want players playing as long as possible. That's true. But there's a lot of people that jump games in this genre. A lot of game jumpers. Is that enough to fight again? It is. Seb, I think more to the point is that a large swath of the player base, like I bet you statistics on Path of Exile's Boat League, how many people made it to Shaper and fought Shaper? I bet you 90% of people do not. Or like pick whatever boss you want. The amount of players that push the pinnacle content, it's just not there. I did. Did you, DJ? You know, the idea is that people will play the campaign. They'll beat the campaign boss, which now the game is done. Oh, there's a Monolith. Okay, I'll play the Monolith. Oh, I want to start another character. That's normally what you see from people. Again, just when you are in the Twitch sphere, when you're in the YouTube sphere, you think for whatever reason this is the majority. when it's like the 0.5%. I think that's the only point I'm trying to make. See that? We used reversal to get out that time. I have more than 1,000 hours in Grim Dawn, and I've never killed a super boss. One way I measure goodness of a class not build is, can it hold its own tree? Most Forge Guard builds use a lot of nodes in the Sentinel classes. Interesting. And that's fine, but it also tells you something about Forge Guard skills and the skill trees. Wow. Beta optics, I really, really like that. I like that. I like that. It's kind of interesting. When I play Necromancer, they're normally like all Necromancer skills. That's a good way of looking at it. All resistance, 15%. Ooh, and we got a better melee leech. 6.9%. Get it? 6 point. Never mind. You get it. More glyphs of despair. Quiver. Staff. 1 LP twisted heart. I don't even want it. I don't want it. Tradable? No. Leave it on the ground. Ooh, that's almost good. Nope. Kind of interesting. Void Knight. How many skills do we use in Void Knight? 1. Rive, lunge, healing hands, sigils, reversal. Why don't we use more Void Knight skills? Currently in hardcore, playing with Great Glacier Sorcerer build, level 71. It's going smooth so far. Nice. Hardcore. I like that. That's just you, bro. We are all on that Void Cleave grind. Sir, Void Cleave is not in the Void Knight skills. Good sir. Just saying. Just because it's got Void in the name doesn't mean it's a Void Knight skill. Well, I mean, technically it's a Void Knight skill, but you know what I mean. It has Void in the name. Nope. You're not playing that Ma Void Cleave build, are you? The thing Brow's talking about? That thing's yesterday's news. That's so last hour, exactly. Get out of my head. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm a simple man. I see void in the name. It's a void knight skill. Nope. You can convert void cleave to other stuff. So, you know, just in its name.
I cannot do that.
Converts to void squared. Converts to a non-movement skill.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Look at our resistances now, huh? Almost there. Is this build working good? Hey, look, we've got a bone spire on top of a shrine. What could we do? For damage over time, we could put on an Oracle Amulet. And I've got this. Echo damage, vitality, health, and a 700 base armor. And armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. It's not insane, but it would help with armor and damage over time. We would give up 2 to skills. Give up 2 to skills. But I do have a 17% Oracle Amulet with void damage and void penetration. So we've got some options. Some options. It's Atheist. They keep trying to make me to play the two-handed axe build. Aaron, are you playing Cycle this time around? I'm still on. This is my legacy account. Believe it or not, I'm not going to re-level a Void Knight. I don't want to re-level a Void Knight. Reduced bonus damage from crits with armor. No. Void damage taken is physical. Can we use that for Aberoth? Nothing wrong with a two-handed axe. No. I know. I know. Option. Shattered Chains. And Siphon Ring. Bam. Done. That would take care of it.
Cannot do that.
Beast King. Any reason you don't like the cycles, or you just don't want to re-level and refarm everything? There's a lot of reasons. There is a lot of reasons. One, cycle 3, I'm going to play... For cycle 3, I'm going to play cycle. At least at the beginning. I'll play one character on cycle. Okay. I am a full-time content creator. This is my job. Now, for games that I bounce around on, Torchlight, Dwarven Realms, Diablo 4, those are games where I will always play cycle because the content is normally cycle only. But it's me, I'm just dipping my toe in and then leaving, right? Last Epoch is different. I'm a full-time content creator, and I think the only full-time content creator that mains Last Epoch, that like does this as their job. Now, I have 15 masteries, and every mastery is over 90. Most of them are level 100. So the fact that cycle is identical to legacy down to the code, I would be leveling 15 masteries for the fun of leveling 15 masteries. There's no difference in the game. And believe it or not, most people don't like watching campaign or the leveling process. Which would mean, as a full-time content creator that is playing my favorite game, that is trying to entertain, I would be personally giving up, I don't know, a month of time to re-level all those classes. I also have a wife and 4 kids. So time is very important to me. So I don't see in my situation the benefit of playing cycle. That's fair, man. Appreciate it. No, you're very welcome. Cycle 4, are you splitting it? Cycle 3, which is the next cycle, end of October, early November, I will, my first character, whatever that will be, I'll play cycle. So we'll play the new campaign chapter, we'll level a new character, we'll go through the whole beginning to end, really focusing not on racing, but focus on campaign. And then once all the initial rush and stuff is over, we'll make a decision. We'll probably test out all the end game builds on Legacy. That is, of course, if the games are identical again. But to be clear, it's not I don't like cycle. Like Torchlight, I always play season. Diablo, I always play season. Dwarven Realms, I play season. Grim Dawn Community Season 6. I feel like just I play so much Last Epoch, people are always wondering why Legacy. And it's normally because people don't know that the games are the same. Like if you play cycle or you play Legacy, with the exception of a fresh economy, there's no difference in the games. So people are always like, what? I get people all the time. I thought if I wanted to play the Nemesis system, I had to play cycle. No, you do not. Of course, when I used to play a lot of PoE, we would only play League as well. Look at that freaking attack speed. take him down before the next phase? We can. We've gotten good at this. What corruption is this? 220, 230. We got 1 extra resistance. Confirm. Switching it out. Shield. There we go. That's the one we like. And you have a better roll, so we can egg you. Yeah, I like that they split it minus boss till it was killed. Yeah, 18 hours. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Flenser? Chris Wilson once said long ago that PoE had an issue with attracting new players to Season, and the solution was to add Season content into Seasons alone. But having played the campaign for the millionth time is boring at this point, to the point of not wanting to play PoE at all. I see. Be back later. Enjoy. All right, Seb. How many runes of creation have you found? I found 3 total in 250 hours. It's funny, I just took a prophecy for a rune of creation. I use them... I don't know if it's like a really good item. Right now I've got 12. Right now I've got 12. All right. We're now got our resistances. Void is maxed, necrotic's maxed, poison's maxed, cold's maxed, lightning's maxed, physical's at 69, dude. Fire's at 58. Armor's still doo-doo. We need to get this armor one. We'll burn some envies and fight this boss. So I like Ellie's approach of having identical legacy and cycles. You choose your engagement level. Do you want to start over? Or do you want to continue your progress? I mean, I bet you, even though I tell people all the time you don't have to start over, they still don't believe me. Most people think that you still have to play cycle, which is fine. I mean, I get it. It's like anybody that plays this genre, it's just like built into them that you have to start over. How's MG on Legacy? Fine. I've made, I don't know, 30 million probably in the last couple weeks. Not too bad. Anytime I need an item, it's available. The gold in Legacy is not inflated like Cycle. Who was that? Boom Master, I'm sorry. Thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Oh my gosh, the positioning on this. Big bada boom. We should have enough. Oh, that's pretty good then. Yeah, hardcore trade doesn't look too busy, so I play COF SAF anyways. Got it. Yeah, for the most part, me and the people on my team, we play mainly merchants. But half of my characters on Legacy are COF. And the other half are MG. But I definitely prefer MG. Definitely prefer MG. Is that enough? It is. Can't imagine playing non-cycle. My stash is a hot mess over here. In cycles, you start fresh. It's pretty funny, Robert. That is one of the main reasons which most people like wouldn't think about. I hear that a lot. My stash is so unorganized that I would literally rather start over than organize it. Pretty funny. I get it. Can you sell glyphs? You cannot sell crafting materials. Oh, we love that. You only play Legacy if you don't want to re-find uniques. That is gravely incorrect. It actually has nothing to do with the gear. Like leveling 15 masteries to 100. For no reason other than the love of re-leveling. That's what it is. I don't want to play the campaign 15 times. Play non-empowered 15 times. No, I don't want to do that. Now, if it was cycle-only content, of course I would do it. But given the option, it's very silly. For me. And you're talking at least a month. Straight month of time. Physical shred. Weren't they going to be releasing an update mid-cycle to make stash organization easier? They have a stash update coming up. I have no idea what's in the update or what it's going to do, but yes. Yesterday did a speed run, reached level 16, empowered in 5 hours. That's a record for me. Very nice. 5 hours? I'm slowly adding tunes to MG, but I prefer COF. But I think I'm up to 3 MG tunes versus 8 COF. I really try to tell people. First character should be whichever one you think you're going to like better. So let's just say COF. And your second character should be MG. So that you have a very easy, clear understanding of both. So often there's so many people that it's like, I'm only COF or I'm only MG. So one, they don't even understand the other side. But it's like, just play it for yourself. Then you can make your own decision. When a cycle character goes to Legacy, shouldn't all the things be saved? Stash tabs, money, glyphs, that sort of thing. I logged to online today, and the first time I lost quite a bit of stuff. You have to hit the button in your stash There's a little button on the top right that says migrate over.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh. Scales. Holy crap. Double minion Oracle Amulet. T7 minion health, minion damage. Physical and fire. Okay, we'll keep you double minion. And we'll try and seal the fire. T3 sealed. Then you want health regen. T5 health regen. Just keep the physical. All right, that's a keeper. That one's a keeper. Can you migrate the entire staff, or you have to do it item by time? I think you have to do it item by time. I'm hoping that's part of the stash organization. We should just go fight Aberoth just to mess around. See how bad he just mops the floor with us. Let's go try it. Turn off these lights so I could see a little better. I'm gonna guess. What do you think? Phase 2? You think we can get to phase 2? I'm gonna guess phase 2. The phase with the green vines. The phase with the green vines. I just want a key ring so I can do like 2 to 3 tabs of space back, right? Oh, we have to get through the damn Guardians. I forgot about the Guardians. Oh, now I don't want to do it anymore. Now I don't want to do it anymore.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
1600? Oh my gosh. Never mind. I changed my mind. I don't want to do that. I changed my mind. Just dropped what I wanted to LP Polaris with good rolls. Nice. Ugh. He dumped on us with that big red ring. What's up, Flip? What a mean one. I will say I actually get why the Guardians are there, like the prove yourself part. Kind of sucks, though. I'd rather just fight Aberoth and deal with his Guardians.
I cannot do that.
same eye chance. It'd be perfect. T7 health with vitality. Cool down. Nope. All right, let's continue. What we're probably going to have to do is re-gear. We just don't have enough armor for a Sentinel. We're only at 2,100. It's not good. Resistances are good. Endurance is good. Crit avoidance is good. We have to build up our armor. We do not have a shield. Oh, we're going to get our Twisted Heart back right now. Oh, next time we get it back. You don't bleed out. No. Right now we're just trying to get this blessing. I'm not ready. I don't want to push corruption on every timeline. We're going to give this one more go. See if we can get the armor base. See if we could get the armor base. We could also go slam another Maw trying to get Void melee. I wonder if I have an axe in my stash with Void melee.
I cannot do that.
Anybody got any fun plans this weekend? I will be traveling. Nope, got the daughter. You guys gonna do anything? Got a couple of really good ones prepared, but I swapped over to Smythe and I'm enjoying it. Not squishy, cruising at 250. Squishy. You should just add a devotion to it.
I cannot do that.
Stack mana.
Stand down or die.
Grab a devotion amulet. Throw void penetration on it. Void damage, crit multi. I found this last night. Double mana, double health, void resistance on almost a perfectly rolled echo base. Devotion. I was like, ooh, it made me rethink Smive. Go to Parks. Plus my swipe is up to 65,000 on the tooltip. But Devotion puts it to 250,000. Think of that. You know? Dude, we're just burning through envies. The envy glyph is so freaking convenient. I don't have the blades spec'd yet. That's the other gear and pass. I got a couple blades. I've got 2 of them that had decent rolls. I know. What? Ice horse. The wolves are coming. Yeah, we need to keep fighting this guy over and over again. Another 40. Dude, how many despairs have we gotten today? Oh, no, I think over, actually maybe 200, yeah, a lot. That is truly the power of COF right there. 200 despairs today. There it is, 44% more armor. Needle. Hey, this might be a silly question, but WTF, first time I dropped Pillager's Gold, it came with 3 LPs. See that? Now you got to make another build. All right, all resistances. Lightning resistance. Where are we at with Lagon? Not sure if this is intended to be an exploit, but if you die to the Harbinger, can you just fight the boss again and again? To keep getting the prophecies?
I cannot do that.
I don't know. What an excellent question. I'm playing Void Knight and Warpath. Not so tough, huh? All right, we'll clear out our stash after this. Playing Void Knight and Warpath, but I want to make a Rain Smite. I've already taken the converts the spell to Void, but the Smite is locked behind the turning the skill into fire now. It will no longer be Void if I smite in the talent tree. Hold on a second. I got to read that again. You're saying converting the converted? Is that what we're saying? Normally one overrides the other. You should be able to easily test it, if that's what you're asking.
Stand down or die.
Dude, this level is the definition of why, like, spell builds are better. Every single enemy is, like, 5 yards away from each other.
Cannot do that.
All of them.
Stand down or die.
I think Guilty's right. One overrides the other. I would just test it. I'm not sure. Hold on one sec. Forgive my noobness. I figured out how to merge, and that I have to move items manually. My question is, do I have to redo my stash tabs also?
Too heavy.
What? What stash tabs? You gotta move them all. Okay, let's see what we've got here. You're going in the egg next. Our Twisted Heart got poison resistance. Morning Frost, no. Crit Strike. No. No. That's what we want to look at. Boo! I know. Damage over time, cast speed, chill. Elemental damage over time. Elemental damage over time, chill, and cast speed. That right there is a spicy meatball. You throw in fire, cold, lightning penetration, depending on what you're using. Poison. No, not poison. Fire. An ignite build. That's a nice little wand there. Ooh, you know what we can use this for? Righteous Fire Rune Master. That's a good one. Dude, we've got so much good stuff. I lose track of it in my stash. We're gonna have to like somehow figure out a way. Weapons with LP. All right, two-handed. You can stay there. You go in the egg. You go in the egg. Triple your stash tabs. No, I've only got like 50 or 60 right now. I don't want more stash tabs. Do you understand? I don't want them. Ooh, I like those boots. Boots, I've been rocking one tab for a while. Every time I find something, I like dump one I don't like anymore. But yeah, the boots are starting to get too much. We've got the new stuff tab we're going to have to sort sooner or later as well. But not today. No. It's a ring. Cast speed, strength. Cast speed. Vitality. Mana. No, we're not going to need that. We could break you. You go there. And then our beautiful wand. Done. Look at it. Okay. So funny. Look at the wand I have. T7 fire, T5 elemental damage over time, tier 5 fire penetration. I literally already have a wand for what I'm trying to do. Okay. Now we can go here. You. Envy. And fight Mr. Lagon. Patch note? What? What? Oh, the World Soundtrack Awards is the last thing they dropped. Old patch notes. I created a Shaman Storm Totem. It's very fun build, but I'm COF and new player, so my gear is very low. But still does good DPS, and I saw people with good gear pushes very high damage, not game breaking. DJ Flame, I don't understand. You said you created something and then you saw people with high gear and it does great damage. Did you make it or did someone else make it? Not that it really matters, but oh, we almost got the ward down. Destroy tentacles. I got out of the way and then ran into it. I'm just playing terribly. My overconfidence is my downfall. I don't know. Oh, what the? L63, what was that? Aaron, you need to revisit the boot camps. You're right. character's now not moving. I've lost it. Only that circular eye should kill us. Don't forget, everyone, we will draw a giveaway today. As long as you are following this channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. I didn't own the build, but I saw someone using the build, but my gear is low. I see. I think one of the funnest things in this game is trying to make your own build. Like, don't worry about how strong it is. Just have fun trying to create something. You are dead. Ooh, prophecy fulfilled. More glyphs of despair. And the most hated harbinger in the game. Why? Because of the area you fight the harbinger in. They are talking about moving the fight to the lower level. Which they should. What in the... Lunge? You cannot lunge to her when she's in that spot. Health regen. Ooh, you know how much I like that one. Mana, ward, lightning. 98 lightning. Smive. What? 100% credit to Brow. I'm determined to kill the tier 10 harbinger. You can do it. 100% they should. Oh, for sure. Have a good day, everyone. Quiet morning for me. Must now go to work. I hope you have a great day at work. What's your opinion about last Epoch cycle? Why they decided to focus only on endgame and add so little to the early first 40 hours? What is your opinion about last Epoch cycle and why they decided to focus on only endgame? You are not gonna like my answer. You're not gonna like my answer. And obviously I cannot speak for everyone. Okay? Just to be clear, I can't speak for everyone. Overwhelming. Like overwhelming feedback from the community is the game needs more end game to do. Content creators say it, YouTube streamers, people get bored of the monolith. Overwhelming feedback on being able to skip the entire campaign and have an adventure mode like D4 straight to endgame. Every single cycle moving forward will have some kind of endgame mechanic because of EHG trying to listen to feedback. Now, that being said, This next cycle, cycle 3, will have a new campaign chapter, chapter 10, where we'll be heading to the ancient era. So the next cycle will have early game content. I have streamed last Epoch cycle 1 for probably 40 days. You are the first person to ask me that question. Thousands and thousands of people. You're the first one. Another chapter I will never see. Why? Because you're going to go to Hyboria and then be done? More end game. Yep. Nemesis is an early game. Most useless unique I saw in D4, the Ring of Misfortune. Lucky hit. Up to 100% chance to lose all your resource. Like WTF. End game content is king in ARPGs. I really enjoy the story and the lore of this game, honestly. For sure. For sure. You can really love the Diablo 4 campaign and the cinematics and the story, but that doesn't mean you're gonna. That doesn't mean you're not gonna pick adventure mode, given the option. I mean, if I put up a poll on my YouTube channel, what's more important to you? Early content, exclamation points, campaign, or end game content? I bet you it's 95 to 5 end game. Literally content, like people speed run to see how fast they can get through the campaign. I mean, anyways, you guys know what I'm saying. Oh, I see. You jump through the Temporal Sanctum, finish up in the last act, get your 5 attribute points, make the pull. All right, I'll make the pull. Guilty, remind me after stream to make the pull, or sometime tonight I'll put it up. It'll say, trying to solve a debate on stream. What is more important to you in action RPGs? End game content? Early game content? Campaign? That's what the poll will say. Is that fair? Thank you, sir. I skip Majasa as well. Probably should do it. I always skip. Wait. Nope. I haven't done it on this character either. You can tell because you don't have 0 attributes on anything. You have 1. Put mid-game content too. No, because I don't... What's hard is if I put mid-game content, people don't know what that is. I don't even know what it is. Like, what's mid-game? Non-empowered monoliths? Just using last Epoch as an example. Is mid-game the final campaign chapter? I don't know what mid-game is either. Salt to the wound. But they do want to make it easier to get your passive nodes. Yeah, I think what they're going to do is make it when you jump through the dungeons, it gives you the passives and the idle slots, which would be crazy. People never play the campaign again. So Aaron, I was just wondering why EHG is added in more early... Just wondering why EHG hasn't added in more early game content. It's like side content. All right, thank you. I just got an Aaron's Will from the Nemesis with 1 LP. Very nice. People say that item doesn't exist. I don't know how you got it. I think we're over we're well over 200 despairs on this stream. If I know what button to hit. 408. We were down to 30. And I was like, okay, we're down to 30 despairs. We started the cycle or update 1.1 with 200. We need to play COF and get them back. 408 despairs. Oh, man. My #1 reason to play COF. I love Glyphs of Despair. I would be very sad if they were ever changed. It's my favorite crafting mechanic. My favorite crafting item. Not even close. Yeah, I use them all the time. I would rather see something about monoliths more than a boss at the end. Okay, White, you ready for this? You ready for this? Cycle 2, Harbingers of Ruin. This is what was updated to the game. The Nemesis system that is in the campaign and the endgame. That is the currently favorite system for the entire cycle, where it gives you the egg and insane items. So the Nemesis system was added to the game. They added in a brand new faction for the Forgotten Knights. They added in 10 brand new Harbinger bosses. They added in a new Pinnacle boss fight, Aberoth. They added in some of the largest quality of life improvements the game has ever seen, including the ability to switch in and out your blessings. They added in a new ladder. They added in 30 brand new unique items. They added in the biggest balance that the game has ever seen. They updated, I think, 3 skills that feel completely fresh. They updated 3 passive trees that gave them threshold nodes. It is an absolutely massive update to the game. It's massive. It's like way, like the Pinnacle boss is like the theme. So Aberoth is the theme of the update, but that's like, most people won't even fight Aberoth. Sorry, that was just off the top of my head if I missed anything. The attack speed is wild. Oh, the attack speed is nice. I consider Nemesis a type of mid-game content. I mean, you find it everywhere. Is there a good reason to sell items and stockpile gold for endgame? Just shattering everything? Is there a good reason to stockpile gold? I mean, gold has so many uses, so, like, saving the gold, I mean, I don't know if there's a good reason for that. I had 20 million. We got all the way down to 6 million because I started spending it. And then I sold a couple items, got back up to 32 million. So it's the most I've had for update 1.1. It depends on how you play. Let me give you an example. When I play Diablo 4, I literally only play Barbarian right now. It's the only class I play. It's the only class I enjoy playing. And since I know I'm only going to play Barbarian, and I know that I am only ever going to play Season, I'm not going to play Legacy, like, I barely save anything. I think I needed really 3 stash tabs for the entire season. Just because I know I don't need to hoard anything. So it depends on how you play. If I was playing Cycle, and I only knew I was going to play a Shaman, I would probably need, I don't know, 10 stash tabs total. because I would just shatter everything that I knew was not for a shaman or a build I was going to play. I need a rework. I'm not playing MG. If you're not playing MG, you use gold to buy stash tabs and to put into the Lightless Arbor to get insane loot. That is it. Well, what's up, Mr. Bear? How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Top Red Bear. How are you doing today? What are you playing? How was your stream? I'm normally a summoner player, but in LE, I've been maining Sentinel so much more, but I love LE Summoner with skill choices and changes you can do to your minions. I love it too, and you can control them. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I love the totem build. The totem build. I don't even know what that means. Which totem? All the totems?
I cannot do that.
Thorn totem. I see. Are you a thorn totem Spriggan? You running Spriggan? Or are you doing that thing where you like blow up your totems? Is it that one? Totem pop? So you're really like not a totem, like you're more like a bomber? Heck yeah. Wait, Spriggan or totem pop? That's poison totem. Oh, I see. Is it even really poison totem? You're really just like a poison spellcaster. Spriggan. We've got some plans for Spriggan. Damage reflect. My like over the top build for this cycle or update is a damage. I've never played damage reflect. Never played like Thorns in LE. And everyone says it's god awful. I'm sure it is. But we're going to test it out before Cycle 3. And what's my plan? Spriggan Thorns. I haven't played this build. I've never played it. Yep. I like Spriggan. Needs a movement skill, though, for sure. I watched a guy reflect Abby to death. It was kind of cool. That's neat. Last cycle, it was Solo Raptor, which turned into Raptor Pack, my cycle favorite. Those are very factual statements, everything you just said. Oh, I love Raptor Pack so much. Damage is up to 3,000. Hey, other than the blessing, is there anywhere I can squeeze health regen out of this?
I cannot do that.
I'm not going to need the lightning blessing, because the armor I'm going to put on has lightning resistance. We don't need mana. What did I put in this blessing spot? I put lightning resistance. Stun chance? I guess stun chance in this blessing. I don't know. If there is even a simple way to get 100 or 200 health regen, that would be neat. But just so when I need to kite, I can get my life back without having to damage. But, yeah, take that. Does the health regen come from the same place as flat? Yes. What do you mean? For the blessing, it comes with flat and percent.
I cannot do that.
Glyph of Envies have made me very impatient. I just burn these things all the time, so I don't have to worry about. Look, we got 2 Lagon fights now. No, wait, let's knock off one of these modifiers so I don't have to deal with him glancing blows. I thought they were separate. No. Nope. You get base and regen. That's why it's so good. But you get separate. They roll separately. So technically you can get a 200 and a 12. Or a, what is it, 100 and an 18. So they roll separately. That's why getting a 2 high roll is really hard. I think I'm just going to take stun chance. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Necro, maybe the next stream, spec back into Golemancer, and go back into health regen for the Golems. See what that does for the build. We didn't have that last time. That small change might make the Abbey run if the golems don't die. Because then also you don't have to worry about mana. So you're not running out of mana, and you've got your meat shields that are buffing your other minions. Might make it, and that's what I'm thinking.
I cannot do that. Do that.
I know this is a dumb question, but it keeps bugging my mind. Does the skill scale up in damage with the character level or when you added skill points? With the character level. Every time you level up, you're going to get a passive point and you are going to get a skill point. Okay? Now, some of the stuff in here, it will actually say that you will get X amount per your character level. I don't know if there's anything in here. I could show you an easy one on Necro. It gives Necro armor based upon your character level. All right, Lagon. Damn, that's why I'm stuck. Thanks. No worries. Normally when people are stuck in this game, I always find it's the same problem. You're not crafting. A lot of people get scared of crafting. They don't know how to do it. They don't know how it works. They think it's going to be complicated. If you have not been crafting early and often, you will notice it. Unless, of course, you have leveling gear. But that's what I recommend. Crafting. What level are you? Look at that big old claw.
Not even the gods can stand before the void. Nothing.
Good mana roll. Was that a T7 or T? That was T7, I think. Storm Carved Testament. T7 mana on the one-handed axe. See, you need that for devotion. Leech rate. You know Stormcarve's going in. The egg. Bad mana roll. Good lightning res roll. Good shock roll. $95. Oh, $95. Those last 5 points don't matter a lot. You don't have to worry about that. Unless there's literally like 5 passive points that are very important to your build. What the? We killed it. Look, the tentacle is gone. We killed it. See that? It ran away. It was so scared. Greg. Everyone, we will draw a giveaway today, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch. Type in !giveaway. Just FYI as well that tomorrow I will be on an aeroplane flying to a wedding. I will not be streaming Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, but we'll be back to our normal schedule on Monday. Which reminds me, I could have checked into my flight an hour ago. Oh, I'm gonna have like a terrible seat. I hope I get the middle seat. Oh, crap. Oh, it didn't kill us. Have fun and a safe trip. Thank you.
Right not to trust you.
Yeah, we're having a terrible blessings day. Man, 3 hours and 40 minutes. I was like, all right, we need just a couple of blessings. We'll get those at the beginning of stream and then start pushing corruption. We still haven't gotten them. This fight is so stupid. It's so... Oh. She literally jumps behind the tentacle so you can't even hit her over there. So stupid. 100% lightning damage. Perfect. Mana, ward, lightning shred. Just the worst. Just the worst. Needle. Oh. Let me check in with the wife. Let's see if the wife's on top of it. I got a middle seat coming home from Hawaii. The middle seat is horrible. We got 2 black blades of chaos.
Hello, traveler.
Stun chance, 100%. Seriously, terrible. We're giving up vitality, crit strike, double life. But we get a ton of armor. The problem is this: there's one affix on here we don't care about. No, it's this one. We still have some vitality. You've got echo damage, life percent, and lightning resistance. Drops our life to 3,600, but ups our armor to 3,700. And then we might as well take the base 100% stun chance. Lightning is still maxed. Has anybody figured out anything with the Black Blade of Chaos? Or is it just terrible? T7 mana. Uh-oh, we're not checked into our flights. All right, let me see. Okay. I hope you weren't flying southwest. Alaska. I think it's Alaska. Is the whole family going? No, just me and the wife. There's a build going around that uses Black Blade of Chaos as the mono clear, and when you swap to Event Horizon for bossing, no hot swap. You got to manually do it, but you're not snapshotting in any way, right? Okay, bad roll, mid roll, good roll, crit. I wonder if we have found Void Shred. Let's just see. Void Shred, 34%. Wonder what that does to our critical strike. Hey, what's up, Burn Division? I'll be drawing the giveaway today. So at the end of stream, I will draw the giveaway. Ooh, I saw 296 in there. 200, 280, 279, 295. 360,000, 303,000, 358,000, 348, 363, 380. Okay. Damage is feeling decent.
Buying, selling.
B39. Checked in B39. We won't get a middle seat at B39. Back of the plane, maybe? What's up, Raven? Where's Brow at? I need to see if the damage is way off. If we are hitting with that speed, and we can hit for 360, 370,000 damage, is that still way off or what? B39 is actually pretty good. Anything C and you are good. Anything before C. Got it. What's up, Raven? How are you doing, sir? Hey, Guilty. We need to figure out what we're going to watch for movie night. I'm going to send out movie night for Patreon probably tomorrow. Eating food. What do you got for lunch today? Healthy. None of that hydrogenated corn oil stuff. No soda, only water. Garlic cheese bread and chicken. Garlic cheese bread, huh? And some tea. How much sugar's in that tea? Huh? Oh, that's pretty good. Honey, sir. All right. Local. I gotta watch out for Raven.
Stand down.
What do I do? No, I'm trying to make sure you're okay. Movie night suggestion, The Dukes of Hazzard. The remake? The remake? No. No, we can't watch The Dukes of Hazzard. And that's more famous for a TV show. I started to Rive Void Night. Very fun stuff. It is fun.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
I will compare notes once your YouTube video is done. I like that. Just know that everybody is trying to make me use a two-handed axe and void cleave. Which maybe we'll end up doing that. But I didn't like it at the start. There's something about this build where attack speed feels so nice. So having this, like, slow axe, I don't know. I just don't like it.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Stop. Second of all, I got a sting. There's like a stinger in me today. Like,
B?
Yeah.
You
Oh, I
okay?
lost- Yeah. Can you see?
Yeah.
The mark? Right here. No, I didn't even do anything to it. It literally just like came up to me, like went on me, and then I felt the poke, so I looked down, and I was like, I hurt, obviously. So I felt the poke, and I looked down, and then I was like, ah, because I like shoot it off. I was like, slammed it off, and then I realized, and then it stung, and then I realized there was a little point thing.
Mia got a bee sting today. There was a stinger in her. Are you okay?
And then, yeah, so my friend Dunia walked me to the nurse's office with a nurse test, and they took it out and gave it.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey.
It was also my first time.
First bee sting?
Yep. I was crying a lot.
Don't cry. It's okay.
I was crying a lot.
Hmm. Hey, at least you're not allergic. You know you're not allergic now.
I'm sorry that you're allergic. And yes, it was scary.
Second day of school, though, other than the bee sting, was good?
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Mia's 4th grade class, she has 6. Somehow 6 of her friends are in the class.
Actually, 7.
7? Oh, because of Dunia. Oh, wow.
It only like
When you don't think about it, it'll feel better.
I cannot do that.
that's what my mom thought.
Oh, yeah, when the bee stings, it dies.
Also my friend, she like a hobby. There's like a suffering and she did out of
How do you know it was suffering? Maybe it was sleeping.
legs.
You-
And she just stomped on it and we put it on bike and gave it a little funeral We gave it a little mini funeral.
You gave a funeral to a bee that you stomped on with your shoe? I see. And Aaron's channel is nothing but suffering. What? That's not true. I don't think.
That's funny.
What? All right, honey. Mia's sad because we're leaving for a wedding tomorrow.
Shout out to Raven Curl PG
RPG.
RPG 7417.
Woo woo.
Shout out.
Shout out. Love you, honey. We got to pick a good movie for tonight. Dude, look at this. Another 18. Mr. Jigsaw X, been on YouTube for a while, and it is so quiet there. Tried looking for Twitch and found that there's more here. Why, hello. I'm glad you found your way here. Today we will be drawing a giveaway. So as long as you're following the channel, type in ! giveaway. I watched Blade 2 last night. Pretty fun. No Mac. Daywalker. I like Blade 2 better than Blade 1. I know. It's a little bit of a hot take. I thought it was better. Movie recommendations, The Frighteners. Do you know that was Michael J. Fox's like last movie before his diagnosis? The Frighteners. Boycott Aaron. Why? She's adorable. I know she is. Aaron, troll everyone with the Dragon Ball Z movie. Raven would want to watch that. That wouldn't be a troll. It's not better. It's different. Twitch over YouTube. Is that what we're talking about? Ooh, let's watch, I heard there was a real good movie that was produced, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago. It's called The Last Airbender, I think. Live action. We can watch that. I heard that was pretty good. Yeah, let's watch that. No? Why? Isn't that good? It wasn't good?
Stand down or die.
Joe, no, Jesus, no. No. Why? I heard it was good. I don't know. We can't watch The Frighteners either because that's like more of like Halloween. It's like an October movie. Even though October, we already have Patreon movie night picked out. It's Ernest Scared Stupid. So that's already, October's decided. Ernest Scared Stupid is happening. So I don't care what anyone says. I'll watch it alone. I remember seeing that one in the theaters. It was rough. Airbender? Wait, M. Night Shyamalan's or Netflix? I think M. Night Shyamalan's. I think that was the better one, right? Gremlins? Believe it or not, Gremlins, in my opinion, is more of a Christmas movie than a Halloween movie. No, I'm out. Bright light. Bright light. What did I miss? I met my son's teacher. Mia got home from school, got her first bee sting for her life. So that happened. At the training dummy, in its current set, we hit 370,000 damage. So that felt pretty good with dual wielding. I still can't get any of the blessings I want. And that's it. Void Cleave is great for this build and movement skill. I know. But if I want to use Void Cleave, I have to use a two-handed axe. If I want a two-handed axe, then I have to use Maw. See where I'm going?
I cannot do that.
The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. The League. Oh, did we say... No, you know what we said? We said we were going to watch... was it The Rock? I think we said we were going to watch The Rock. Maybe it was Con Air. I don't remember. You're supposed to watch Independence Day and we didn't. I know, but July is over now. We're on to August. Instead, we watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Con Air is fun, yeah. So every month we do a Patreon, so the Patreons get together and we do movie night and game night. And I want movie night to be next week. Whale Rider. I don't know what that is. We can watch Free Willy, though, if you want to watch Free Willy. Free Willy. You want to watch that one, Raven? You've never even heard of it. Beautiful movie that will tear your heart out. Movie that'll make me cry. Not many movies that can make me cry. Yes, sob. Snakes on a Plane. Man, a movie that makes you cry. A movie that makes you cry. "51st Dates." $1 Million Baby. Green Mile. Truman Show. Truman Show. I can't think of a movie that made me cry. Thinking. Remember the Titans? When he gets in the car accident? I don't remember if I cried. I remember thinking that was sad. Aaron doesn't cry. For Frodo? No. I think he cried during the one where the girl got abducted. Man. Which one was that? Anytime there's a child abduction and I like think about my own children, girl got abducted. For Mordor. You saw that one with your mom where there was a girl that got abducted. I don't know. Yep, that's the problem. I cry every second movie I watch since I became a dad. If it's a movie about children that children that get abducted and things happening to kids, yeah, I don't do very well with those movies. Raven, 2 LP Thorn Shield. Ooh, reflect damage to attackers per attunement. We need this. Someone say thorns. I know. Yeah, we need to think of a movie for next week. Another recommendation, The Greatest Showman. Oh, man. Man on Fire is my favorite Denzel movie. So underrated. Most people haven't even heard of it. We can't watch Man on Fire. Flight's a good movie. Man, Flight has one of the most intense scenes. Oh my gosh. Don't watch Sound of Freedom then, Aaron, if you haven't already. I have not seen Sound of Freedom yet. I'm ashamed to say that. I need to watch that one. I hear it's brutal. It's a tough one. Void Knight up to level 98. Okay, what about this? What about this? Or is this just like a cop-out? Last month, we watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. This month, do we watch Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey? That's not true. Last time we came up with 5 movies. I put up all 5 movies as a poll. And the winning movie of the poll, Bill and Ted's, was the movie we watched. Minion with minion damage and health regen.
Hell yeah.
Who dat? Nerdy Nami, thank you for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Take a look at this belt. Minion health regen, hybrid health, T6 minion damage, and a sealed volatile zombie minion damage. Okay, have a great trip and stay safe. Have fun, everyone. Thank you. Grandma's Boy is a wicked movie. That's an amazing movie. Oh my gosh, so good. We're talking about Man on Fire. Man on Fire. Health. Ooh, you don't see a Chaos Hybrid health very often. Maybe we get lucky here. No. Nope. All right, what did we get with you? Critical strike and poison. No, it's too weird. Void, stun, crit. Melee void, stun, void penetration, melee. We should chaos the melee. It's currently tier 23. What would we want on this chaos? We would want crit strike chance, base melee crit strike chance, void damage. Not a lot. Melee damage leached his health. All right. Now we're going to re-roll the prefix to see if we can get closer to 90. 81. That's pretty good. Replace the axe and lose your vitality scaling. I'm aware. That's why I didn't do it. But I'm also using a sword. So we got 5 points into Forge Guard to give us strength and boost our attack speed. Yawn, not Lich. You haven't even beaten the campaign with your Lich yet. And EHE is going to remake Lich. I think they should. You craft so godly. I don't know about that, but thank you. I feel like crafting in Last Epoch is like its own mini game. Its own little end game. It's fun. It's a slot machine. Like a fun slot machine. All right. We did not get LP on our Storm Carved. What did we get? Lightning resistance. Great. 2 LP Falcon Fist. Lightning resistance. If slot machines were like that, I'd be rich. I don't know. You'd be hitting bonuses like crazy or what? We switched out the base crit blessing for Void Shred. Until you hit negative 20 forging potential and the house vanishes. Goes down quick or what? I craft what I want way more often than I don't. I craft on everything, even on stuff I don't want, because I think it's fun. Look at those armor shred stacks. 100? Stop stunning me. Brow, I wanted to ask you earlier, and I'm just spitballing here. Insane attack speed at the training dummy, I think I hit for 380. Is that way off? Is it possible to craft a Herald with a Rune of Ascendance? Yep. Herald of the Scurry you can make with a Rune of Ascendance. It's a world drop. You can only not use Rune of Ascendance on boss drops. All right, thanks. 800 hours of playing and still no Herald. They're very cheap in the Merchant's Guild. Well, actually, I'm not sure what they are in Cycle. In Legacy, they're not that expensive.
I cannot do that.
$300K at the dummy, the boss. $300K at the dummy, 380 on the first 3 clusters. You want me to go to the boss dummy?
I am one of many.
We go to the boss dummy. Take a look. Did you decide on a movie? Free Willy is my input. It's been too long. All right, I'll add Free Willy to the list. Since Raven and you said it. Counts as a boss. $140, $226, $264. 296. The highest we got is 296. 277. $324. It took a long time on a nice roll, but 324.
Buying, selling. Safe travels.
I feel like I need to keep 2 LP Thorn Shields because I know we're going to be messing around this when we make our Reflect Spriggan. I have 3 2 LPs. I wish my stash was that organized. It's not that organized. We need to pop that. And then our minion belt. It's not that organized. Okay, they're in order by type, but it's not always like that. Okay. Constantly over 200k though. I don't know. I'd have to check. I don't know. I haven't attacked the dummy in a while. Just check it. Is it realistic to make a poison bow build? To be clear, it's realistic to make anything. Just depends on how well it does. Just depends on how well it does. Okay, one movie is going on the poll. Free Willy. Okay. Do we put Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey since we watched Excellent Adventure? I feel like that should go on as well. It makes sense. A perfectly rolled 8% Twisted Heart. 8's the highest it can roll. What would a 2LP 8% Twisted Heart go for, Brow?
Cannot do that.
All the monies? Is that an all the monies one? I don't know, market is being a pain. You know, let's check this. Holy smokes. When we started today's stream, I was full of Glyph of Despair prophecies. We've knocked out 21 prophecies in max COF. You know what we could also do with this build? Is we can spec out of lunge, leave an unspec'd lunge on the bar, We could spec into Anomaly. We could run Anomaly, Healing Hands, Volatile, Sigils, and Rive. And over 300 with just those 21 prophecies. Yep. I'm hitting for 3 to 500. 3 to 500. Okay. Okay. I'm making the decision. 2 movies going on the poll. We can have 5 movies. Free Willy, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Black Hawk Down. The movies, when you're thinking of a movie, it can't have like crazy X-nay in it. And it also can't be like gory. I mean, I guess it could be, but you know, we're not going to watch like House of a Thousand Corpses or something like that. You got to think of like kind of that tweener phase. 3 to smite. Should watch Snatch. I like Snatch. %72% with volatile reversal. But I don't know if that's actually correct. See, I've been asking about ratings and not gotten a reply. Ratings? What? Great idea. Put Hudson Hawk on the list. You think people would want to watch that? Oh, content ratings. What's a good example? Yeah, I mean, they're probably... This is Patreon, right? We can watch whatever the heck we want. But I'm not going to sit there next to Raven and watch, like, Game of Thrones, you know? So, I don't know.
I cannot do that.
Clean, fun movie, Bruce Willis. You won't be disappointed. I have to go play with the dogs. Go have fun, sir. Yeah, that's fine. Like, for example, if we were going to watch, like, I would be okay with, like, you know, Saving Private Ryan or something like that. Like, that's fine. Action and blood, that stuff's fine. But, like, I wouldn't watch Hostel. You see the difference there? Saving Private Ryan was suggested earlier, was it? Three to smite. Damage over time. Throwing damage. Oh, brutal. Let's see the movie recommendations from the last movie night. We had Uncle Buck, Cool Runnings, Crocodile Dundee, Ernest Goes to Camp, and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Bill and Ted's won, and then it was a tie for 2 with Crocodile Dundee and Cool Runnings. Spine Sword. I never heard of that one. What an easy game. Fire and zombie. T3 zombie. Fire. No, it's not going to work. If you're into martial arts, Raid Redemption is great. Raid Shadow Legends? That's what you want to watch? Oh, stretch it out. So we have not taken one break in 4.5 hours. I'm back. 1,000 corruption already? No, we only made it to 900. So, you know, we're just trying to take it slow and steady. And, yeah. No, this is 100 corruption. Only I expected better. I know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. You're right. We'll move up to at least the 300 corruption mark. I'm so sick of trying to get this blessing. It feels very dumb. Killed Lagon like 100 times. Right now, we're trying to figure out what movie we're going to watch for movie night for Patreons. It's going to be next week. Right now, we've got Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey and Free Willy. I need 3 other movies to put on the poll. District 13. Man, it's been a minute since I've seen District 13. Good movie. That is a good movie. District 13. Hearth oven. Take that. Is there a date to when this cycle ends? New to the game and really enjoying it. Put in 150 hours into the last 2 weeks. Your videos have helped a lot. I think the game will have a bright future. Keep up the streams. Thank you so much. I really wish they were timed. But really the only game that currently does that is Diablo 4. And they have the money and the resources, for the most part, to always hit their timelines. So they do literally on the dot 3-month cycles. Last Epoch, the senior developers and the team have said that cycles will run between 3 and 4 months. So we do not have a date, but knowing that early October is Vessels of Hatred, the Diablo 4 expansion, I would guess that Ellie will not want to drop its next cycle, cycle 3, at that time. So if I was guessing, I would say that it's coming end of October, early November. End of October, early November. It's my guess, but I have no idea. The Count of Monte Cristo. What about the Goonies? That's so far away. I am aware of that. I mean, we're in August. Mid-August. It does seem far away. I know. I'm going to take time off for that release. Goonies is a great movie. Goonies never say die. The Cycle 3 I'm still nervous about. I just can't. My brain isn't ready to process Cycle 3 yet. Not ready. I don't know why we're naming old movies, but what's eating Gilbert Grape or Young Frankenstein? Young Frankenstein would be awesome. So I have my Patreon. About 130 members, another couple hundred free members. And every month we do Patreon VIP movie night. So every month we'll pick 5 movies, vote on it, and we'll do a Patreon watch party. Also on Patreon we do a game night once a month as well, where we get together and play a game off stream. We're talking about what's going to be the August movies. And so far we've got Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey and Free Willy. Last month's movie was Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. The movies that we voted on last month were Uncle Buck, Crocodile Dundee, Cool Runnings, Ernest Goes to Camp, and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Bill and Ted's won. It was 773 with Ma. Ah, gotcha. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's fun. Closer to Halloween, we're watching the movie Monster Squad. I've already made the executive decision. I'm pulling rank that I've already said in October we're watching Ernest Scared Stupid. I've already said it's my favorite Ernest movie. And that's what we're watching. I don't care what everyone says. Yeah. How about a bumper sandwich, booger lips? with consistent over 400. Yeah, but he's got like perfect gear too, you know. I haven't even looked at my gear yet. I don't think. No, he doesn't. Shh. Yeah, well, his is unoriginal. That's on the boss? That's on the boss dummy? A blind gear build, not looking at gear. Exactly. Who needs gear anyways? Harbinger Eye. No, he doesn't. He walked me through it. All right. Let's move up. All right, cool. Thanks for the estimate. Hey, you're very welcome. Yeah, I am disappointed, I think, is the correct word. That Torchlight Infinite, Last Epoch, PoE, D3, D4, all drop season within 32 days of each other. That is like not how this model works. Normally it's 3 or 4 weeks of Torchlight, 3 or 4 weeks of Last Epoch, 3 or 4 weeks of Diablo, 3 or 4 weeks of PoE, 3 or 4 weeks, well, a week of Dwarven Realms. Start all over. Not how it worked. Holy moly. We got another one to pop. And Ernest Goes to Camp is the best one. Ernest Goes to Camp is my number 2. That is why it was on the survey for last month's watch party. Getting a little saturated. You know. My uncle looked and acted just like Ernest. It's a good uncle right there. All right, everybody, we've moved on, and now we are at 330 corruption. We're done looking for blessings. We don't care anymore. Stupid blessings. Failed miserably over almost 5 hours. Brow, how are you doing gear-wise on defenses? Pretty good? ARPG schedules is drinking from the fire hose. I know, right? Oh, man. One thing I like about not doing high content is Nemesis is easy. Twisted. Oh, good. Our Twisted Heart dropped with minion damage or minion health. Perfect. Keep this stupid thing. Lightning, double melee. Triple tier 6. Max resist, reduced damage from crits, 3,700. Maxed endurance. It's the poison one, too. Just kill him before he can get an attack off. Perfect. I like to be able to jump to other games with the live service model, but always come back to LE when I'm done with them. That's basically what we're doing right now. Speaking of, I'm playing the new playthrough on Torchlight 2 at the moment. Wait, like Torchlight 2, like additive or the game Torchlight 2. Does that make sense? We've got to kill Aberoth with this build before Brow does. That's a good idea. Ah, lag. Where's Logout out tonight? I want to show him my spoils of despair. How do you get the orange cursor? Exclamation point YOLO. It's nice, huh? This is my action RPG cursor. Guilty, can you type it in? All right, I can do it. I don't even know if it's live right now. There it is. I got it. I beat you to it. Also, Brow, it's not fair. You've been gearing this build for a month. I started it today. Cheater. Linda already got Abby down to under 50% with my build, so I'm confident in it. I use it also. YOLO. Thanks. You're very welcome. It'll change your gaming experience for the better. Little ice dudes are freezing the game. Abby, normal? What? 200% minion health. Great. Morning Frost. Get out of here. Take you. Oh, it's a really good roll. It's a really good roll. All right, let's check this out. The egg has provided us with a triple tier 6 health on kill, chance to apply frailty on hit, physical with the sealed melee fire on a poison base. This is one of those items you put in your stash. You're never going to use it. Ever. Never. Ever. No, just for playing old Torchlight 2. Got it. Torchlight 2 is up there with the OGs. When you talk about the true OGs, Titan Quest, Torchlight 2, Diablo 2. Those are my 3 OGs. Are you supposed to get the egg in your inventory when you replace it with from the Nemesis? Wait. You mean you can access your stash from the egg. So you don't need to keep anything in your stash. Or you don't have to keep anything in your inventory. I think Torchlight 2 is free from Epic, is it? I tried to play Grim Dawn and Titan Quest for the first time recently. Just couldn't get into it. Grim Dawn was super complicated. Grim Dawn has one major problem. And for whatever reason, it's just... They don't... they don't tell you where to go in the quest. And to be clear, I mean, I know they do tell you. But there's not, like, markers on the map. And before somebody says, yes, there's markers on the map, it only pops up once you're close to them. Like, Grim Dawn does not do hand-holding. So, like, if you're not reading the actual dialogue while you're going through the quest, you're lost. Which means most people have to play with the interactive map, which sucks. I, like, refuse to do that. What? That's why I was so lost. Oh, it's so... I watched Darth Microtransaction. He played Grim Dawn for a day. I don't know, maybe he's still playing it. He's like, I'm not sure where to go. The map didn't put up any indicators. I think it's... And I'm just like, that is everybody's experience when they play. It's literally... Yes, exactly. Ooh, we like double physical. Get out of here, you. The bone. You either use a third-party resource or read everything. That's correct. That's how you play Grim Dawn. Interactive map, or you literally read everything and then be like, oh, he said northwest. And you do your northwest. Okay, it's up. You know, that's how you play. I like that about Grim Dawn. And say that that is a positive. I mean, listen. I'm saying in general for a new player experience, people that have played PoE, Last Epoch, Diablo, they are going to be lost. That's all. I'm not saying it's a net negative. I'm just saying it's very different than what people are expecting. My personal opinion is if it requires a third-party tool, it's bad. And obviously it doesn't require a third-party tool. But when people were like overwhelmingly when I was streaming saying, dude, you have to use the third-party map or you'll get lost. I'm like, oh yeah, that's bad. Like that's not good. It's not good. Other people were like, well, what you'll do is you'll play the campaign so much that you'll memorize it. I'm like, what? I like Grim Dawn though. I like skeletons in Grim Dawn. I always play Necro. I like when you cast them, you don't know which ones you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Whoa, we could watch Forrest Gump. We could watch some Gump. As a new player, that's what I like so much. You have a lot to learn. Yeah, I could see that. Say, someone asked about the egg. You click replace. And you got your little stash icon right here. And then you could pull from your stash. But I don't need to do that. Because I'm going to put this nice rolled sun seal in. And watch this guy murder me. Ooh, there's an enigma in there. And a potential decent axe if one of those gets sealed. All right, let's get murdered. Don't let him attack. Perfect. That's the way you do it. Ain't nobody got time for that. Forrest Gump's pretty long movie, right? I liked a lot of the atmosphere and lore in Grim Dawn, but not so much the gameplay where most of the skills have a chance on hit base. Reading quests is a lost art. This genre, whether you agree or disagree, has you know, morphed a little bit into racing. First one to do X. A leveling guide to level as fast as humanly possible. A build guide to push the limits of endgame. Everything is about speed and blasting and efficiency. So when someone is used to that, and then they go and play Grim Dawn, and it's like, dude, I don't even know where to go. It's just an immediate like, it didn't grab me. I'm lost. I have no idea what I'm doing. The game's visuals are a little dated. I'm done. And to be clear, I really like Grim Dawn. Just so everyone's aware. Brow, where are you at corruption-wise? Are you starting to make some progress? This is 330. And I have enough for 2 abomination runs. I'm going to fight only the abomination and see how that goes. And then if that goes well, we'll try the T10 Harbinger. I don't know how well it's going to go, though. I'm hoping I could face tank him. That's going to be the plan. If I want to take my time, I'll play BG3. I like katanas. Oh my gosh, I just got a text message. I'm like, what is that? I don't even want to tell you what it read. I don't want to tell you. I have 3 Void Knights. I don't know. I think the Echo Rive is at 300. Got it. Yeah, I totally get it. I had to readjust a bit when going through Grim Dawn myself. Yep. My phone just sent me a text message saying, your fantasy football draft starts in 1 hour. Literally. I'm not kidding. You can believe me if you want. I couldn't tell you one trade, one off-season move, one injury, nothing. I have not followed a morsel of NFL news since last year. Nothing. Not who was drafted. Not zero. Zero. Good. Stay right there. Don't run around. 1 LP ladle. Crit strike on the gloves with base armor and life. Watch this. No! No, it kind of worked. All right, it didn't work. Katana. Melee Void. Brow says I need that. We could do the same thing. Critical strike success. We could seal the tier 4. Thought that was gonna work. $48. 524 711 711. All right, it's a decent katana. No. Look, I'm even throwing the triple exalt on the ground. We'll never use it. And the twisted heart. Okay, we're gonna try Altar of Flesh. This is 332 corruption. Non-harbinger. First test. No? There we go. All right. Round the horn. Pretty easy. Let's see if we could... I'm just going to stand right in front of him and not move. Ready? Here we go. Not allowed to move. All right, maybe if that necro crap gets on us. Damn, 330 Abomination got worked. Okay. Unique drop rate. Here, you need more gold. There you go. That's how you get more gold. Abbey time. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Abbey time. All right. Flayer's Pride. Strand of Souls we'll take. Woven Flesh we will not. Okay. Yes, yeah, go away. Okay, we're gonna run it back, but now we're gonna take on the tier 10 Harbinger. Same fight, with an extra fight at the end. See if we could face tank it. Here we go. Brow couldn't do that. He'd be lost. Okay. Come here, Mr. Abomination. Come here. Can't attack if you can't move. I don't think we're going to be able to stand in front of the Harbinger. Might have to stick and move a little bit. What's up, big boy? Make you eat that thing. I don't know if we could tank that slam. Oh, I was... $22? He got us. Barely.
Yes.
Hi, everyone. What's up, DJ? Did it say the killing blow was 82 or 22? The killing blow was 82, which was 22. Like 22 over what I had. Or whatever.
Take care.
Hold on, Command.
Hold on, Command. I want another shot at it.
Sir, I strongly recommend you disengage.
Eagle 1. Fox 3.
Are you back to Smite or this new build? This is no Smite. Smite, that's old news. Dual-wielding Echo Rive. Oh. I know, but I'm doing it wrong. That's okay. 330 corruption abomination. We do not need to move. I don't think. It cracks me up you say Smive. I don't know why. It's okay, you got to test that hit. That was the purple guy's hit. I wanted to test the red circle. I think it would kill us, though. I know the purple guys will kill us. You got to get behind him on that one. Okay, Abomination is a joke at 330 in this build. The T10 Harbinger is a little different, though. This we can take. That we cannot. Oh, that one we can handle. We're also standing in all this green crap. Oh! Well, we tanked that hit. We are out of potions. Okay, we could tank the red hit. Other than the purple guys, we don't have to move. We just have so much leech, he can't kill us. Tier 10 Harbinger, 330 corruption. Down. Layers. Just use Unspect Rebuke for when the purple guys come up. No, we don't need to do that. What do you mean by tier 10? There's 10 Harbingers. A tier 10 Harbinger is any Harbinger that comes after 300 corruption. So it's a 330 corruption Harbinger. Yep. Oh, new lingo. I've been I don't know. I've been saying that for a long time. We've killed Aberoth once. Raptor pack. We've killed 97 Harbingers. Highest corruption Harbinger kill. 0. That's not true. That's not true. Sweet. What a good freaking start to this build. Good start. So, for example, if it was under 300 corruption, it'd be probably tier 9. Unless it was 100. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let's clear out our stash and draw today's giveaway. As long as you are following this channel, type in !giveaway. Got 9 Pinnacle Boss tries. You are going to the egg. And a katana. Melee crit, melee void, stun, void penetration. Void penetration, health on hit, melee void, crit strike. Oh, that one is better. That's better. The stun chance is nice. That's a good stun chance. Voila. Sweet. All right. Let's exit out of here. Dude, look at our armor. Look how pretty we're looking. Is this Diablo 4? That's the highest tier armor for Sentinel. 700 base armor. And armor mitigation is taken for damage over time. It helped us a lot. Okay, drag you over. All right. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. You have to enter as long as it takes me to find someone to raid. Let's see. Angry Aussie, why no hardcore? Because time is very important to me. Okay, what's the giveaway all about? Right now I've got about 40 Steam keys, all right? 40. And what normally would happen is I would pick a Steam key. So it'd be like, today our giveaway is Farm Simulator or something like that, because people give me Steam keys all the time. Now I just compile a list And if you win the giveaway, I send you the list and you pick which game you want. Makes it very simple. Okay, before we draw the giveaway, everyone, if you are a fan of action RPGs, if you're a fan of community, maybe make a friend or two. I know it's scary. If you like voice chats, if you like free stuff, in my Discord, Action RPG, 4,200 members, we draw a giveaway every 2 weeks just for being a member of the community. We do fun community events. It's a great place to hang out. I just put the link for the Discord in the chat. Join. It's a good group of gamers. Non-toxic is what I like to say. Non-toxic. All right? Yeah, Angry Aussie, I don't play hardcore just because I make boot camp videos. I make build guides. I have a wife and 4 children. Time is really important to me. And spending that time and then dying, it just doesn't currently make sense. But I got nothing against hardcore. All right, starting the countdown now. As long as you're following the channel, type in ! giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are closed. All right. Damon got in like last second. Today's winner is click. Xever wins. See, it's not rigged. We know who that is. Xavier, you're the winner. G. Woohoo! Congratulations. Maybe. You did it? You still out there? Congrats. Not interested in the challenge for level 100. Not interested in the challenge for level 100. Like just to get to level 100? I don't. I have over 3,500 hours in last Epoch, leveling from 1 to 100. In this game is not something that I am currently like, I need that challenge. Maybe in other games, though. All right, this giveaway is officially complete. Again, everybody, check out the Discord. Awesome place to hang out. I am getting on an aeroplane tomorrow, flying to California for a wedding. I will be back on Sunday, so no stream Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, but I'll be back to my regularly scheduled program on Monday. Of course, if you need anything, hit me up on Discord. So tomorrow, unfortunately, no dev chat bingo. I know. I know. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. I'm going to a wedding. I'm going to a wedding. One day it will be. That's true. My birthday's March 19th. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend, and you'll see a poll coming out for Patreon movie night. So that'll coming out soon. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Sounds good, Wedding Crashers. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.